Hello everybody, I think we're on. Da, 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 da. Blender. What? Oh yeah, music's working, okay. It's just very quiet. I think there's music. You'll have to let me know. Anyway, so I was playing around with cloth sims and things yesterday, and the obvious deficit I came up against was the pattern drafting. Because it's hard to just guess. I mean, draping is fun, but I would like a more reliable way to just get a mesh of a body and make a basic garment for it that I can then make into a more specific garment. And as someone who used to draft patterns for a living, I have pattern drafting books. So my concept for today is to try to convert a basic bodice block into a geonode that will functionally read the dimensions, circumferences, etc. of a figure and make a basic block to start with. I don't think it's... I'm just going to aim for a basic block. If I can just get a basic shape that I can then modify, I'll be happy with that. So, that is the plan. I haven't tried it yet. My initial plan was to use loop cuts, like use a chest loop cut and a waist loop cut, that kind of thing, and sort of measure distance between them. But that's unreliable, because what if the loop cuts don't go directly around the circumference of the chest? That would be an issue. So, the new plan is to set an empty at chest height, and I'm thinking use a distribute on points at that Z height, turn those points into a curve, measure the curve, and that would get chest circumference. I don't know if it's going to work. So today is going to be an experiment. But hopefully it will. So that's what I'm going to work on today. I am using a reference pattern. I've got a few, I've just picked one arbitrarily. I'm using Metric Pattern Cutting by Winifred Aldrich, which is a book I used to use for pattern drafting. It's a relatively simple one, but it may or may not work. I've got a couple of others. I've got one that's maybe even more mathematical than this one, but the patterns are more complex. This one's quite good for basic drafting. So I'm going to basically try to convert the however many steps this is of a basic bodice block into a geonodes tree that can take a figure, get the measurements it needs, and then give you just the basic outline of a block that you can then start to draft from. I have no idea if this is even remotely possible, but we're going to give it a go. So, for starters, I got the yes. This is the human assets pack that Blender gave, which is lovely. Basic one, I mean realistic one probably. Let's go with that. I'm going to go with the lady because I'm using a women's drafting book. I've got a men's drafting book, but it's kind of just for shirts. It does trousers, but this is just going to be easier. So let us. Oh, hang on, me. No, come on. Do that, and I've got to remember how to do this because it comes in as this. How did I do it last time? Nope. Oh god, I did do this before, I just can't remember how. how did I do that? No. I did this yesterday, literally yesterday, and I cannot remember how I did it. Because I can't convert that to a mesh. Hey, make instances real. Lovely. So I will just parent those to that. Oops. So that is fine. I feel like I should give a privacy screen or something. But yes, so hang on. Yeah, let's maybe one level. Yeah, one level is fine. Okay, let's add geonodes. Put this one in. This is just my note. Let me. Yeah, I'll do that, and then we can actually see the screencast keys. Pardon me. Okay. So before I even get into the pattern drafting, I need to be able to get the circumferences and things. So, okay. So with this, oops. Error changing modes? Why? Oh, is it because you're still linked? Make local, that's the one. So now I can? Yay, now I can. So in this model, yeah, the loop cut won't work. And that is why I ruled that option out. Her head is so detailed compared to her body. Anyway, makes sense. But so my current plan is to get an empty plane axis, scale that down some, apply that scale, is basically to set this at chest height. So yeah, right there. But I need to not include the arms. I had not considered that yet. Okay. So we have this. Is that music even audible? I'm going to assume it is. Anyway, sorry, let me get this back up. Okay. So, I'm just going to say, oops. Geoprox. Oh, sorry, my workspace is an absolute nightmare right now. And let's drag in, let's call this chest pause, that'll do. Actually, I'm going to put this in a collection. Yeah, better. Okay. So we have chest pause. Do I need this? No, I shouldn't need that. We'll find out. Anyway, so this has location. So if I set that, yeah, that does nothing. Do I need that? What do I want to do with this? How do I want to do this? Because what I need is distribute points on faces. And selection should be equal to that, perhaps? Make that super dense, only there. Yeah, that is nothing. Okay. Yeah, that is not going to work. Okay. Oh, that has no points, does it? Okay, maybe using an empty is a bad idea. Okay, let instead, let's do a plane. What's the matter, Cora? What? What? Oh, is that the position of that empty? Oh, hang on. Let me pin this. Turn that on. If I move this... It is! Okay, the information is there. Okay, okay. Oh! Oh, okay. Why? Why is that not working? Oh, I'm not taking the position. No. Yeah, that's not that. Okay. Does it need to be GeoProx? I don't know how. No, that makes no difference. Okay. What if I plug you in there and you in there? No, this is doing nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. Let me... No. Okay. Oh, that's using the plane. Hang on. Oh, because it has no points. Right, okay. Hang on, what was it doing with the plane before? Oh, no, it's just at 0. Okay. Alright. Aha. Okay, okay. We have something. We have something. Does this need to be gearbox? Let me check. No, did not mean to do that. No, it can just be location. I don't need that at all. I didn't think I did. Okay. So we get that at the level of that. Set point radius 0.01, 0.01. Bring the epsilon right down. Because I could do it with a Boolean to get the cross section. Because this is going to have to be crazy high. And even then, that's not, you know, great. Does it change if I increase the subdivs? Yes, okay. Damn. Okay. Maybe in this case, Boolean's the way to go. Because I can also get rid of the arms. Because I can just do mesh islands. Okay. Because having to up that subdiv so high just to do this is a pain. Because I want to be able to do it on any model, not just extremely detailed models. I think this is not going to work because it relies on distinct faces, I guess. You'd think the density is the same either way, but apparently not. Yeah. Because that's just going by the seed. Okay, no, that's... I mean... I can increase that, but I don't actually want that. I mean... Because I just need to make sure there are no gaps. And yeah, the issue is this is going to be... It's going to count the arms. And that's going to be a pain. Okay, let's... Pardon me. Okay. Yeah, so that kind of... No, it doesn't work. It's not worth saving. Okay, so in that case, let's do this and get mesh boolean. I hate to be starting with a boolean so soon, but we need to. Let me drag this back in. Oops. Oh, god damn it. Let me get this up here. Add our plane. Intersect that and that. Hide that plane. Nope, it does not like this. Oh dear, it's already crashing. Less than 20 minutes in and Blender hates me. Because this is going to rely on the geometry of the plane, isn't it? I mean, is it? Should it? No, like, surely Surely it shouldn't. Surely it should just create more geometry. I'm not sure. I try and avoid Booleans because they're so expensive, but then whenever I try and use them, I don't seem to make it work. Oh, come on. Come on, computer. It's having a bad day already. Because, I mean, there are ways to do the distribute points thing, but having to cut the arms off when they're all points is going to be a real pain. And ideally, I would like to not have to modify the mesh to do this. Oh, come on. It's really crashing out. Oh, bad start. Come on, Blender. It's a plane. It's just a plane. Okay. We are back. Let me just save this file so I save a teeny bit of time when I eventually have to redo this. Okay. So yeah, she's currently low res, right? I have her low res. Yes. Well, for the second, let's just turn that off entirely. Oh my god. Oh, Mesh Boolean's still on. God damn it. I should have disconnected it while I had the chance. God damn it, Blender. Okay. That is off. I mean, how many verts is she now? She can't be that many. 10k. You can do 10k, Blender, come on. Because I really thought it would have been intersect. Oh, that's at the ground. Maybe it is intersect and I'm just dumb. No. Pain of a thing. Okay, instead of this, do I need to mute that for a second? So I need to do it this way. Because maybe it was just, you know, working but on the soles of her feet. Let's just throw this to float. This is quicker. Hey, okay, it was because I wasn't actually moving it within JNets. Okay, that's fine. let's in that case throw this over. Combine. This is 1.2. And this group output. Group. Chest height. Okay. So far, so good. This needs to be renamed. Okay. You lot can get out of the way. Delete geometry. I want face area. And we want, what is it, attribute field? Oh, what is it? Accumulate field. So 0.055, 0.005. So this, oh. Ah, face. How do we get 0.06? Oh, is that one over there 0.06? Oh, neither of them are 0.06. Where is that coming from? Anyway. Oh, it's the running total. Okay, okay. Yeah, I just missed that. Starting at the first value. Okay, what's going to be the best way to do this? Because that's starting at 0. Does it always measure the biggest thing? Or is it starting at... I guess it's starting at 0 and then going out? And following the positive? Because it's going here, then here, then here. So I'm going to assume it starts at 0 and then does basically a circle. Or starts here and then does a circle. What's that here? I'm not sure. But for the moment, let's say is not equal to 0. Okay, so that should, in theory, get us just the center part. I have to test and see if that's always the center. Because if it's always the center, great. I can just use this setup for necks and waists and everything. And I imagine that should work. Okay, eventually what I'd like to do is have this chest plane, actually I'll delete that, is have the chest plane and everything driven by height. So just bounding box of Z, and like as a portion, have it just guess chest is about here, waist is about here, neck is about here. And then you can tweak it rather than having to go from 0 every time. That wouldn't be too difficult. But for now, let's do this. Okay, mesh to curve. And then curve length. .9, yeah, that's about what I would expect. Okay, I believe that's working. I mean, the downside is it's going to... Oh, I mean, not too much of a downside. It's not going to be exact because you don't actually want this going in. You want this to be completely across. Same as here. But that'll just give us a little bit of ease. So that's not too bad, I don't think. What? I mean, we could... Because resampling is going to be a mess. Oh my god, my cat. Because where that becomes a square is going to vary greatly. 0.86, 0.86, 0.87. I mean, it's 3 centimeters. To be honest, that's kind of just ease. For now, let's go with this. Okay. So let's... Okay. Get out. Give me the rope. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, so this is Glate Arms. And this is get circumference. So here we will insert that. Okay. Oh, that should be in that. Oh, damn. Okay. Oops. Let's just put this in here. Okay. So now, let's duplicate you. Because then I can also just use a collection and just do it that way. It'll be easier. But I'll do that later. Okay, so then we get... Yeah, okay. So that gets us the circumference of the waist. Of the bust. I'm going to just delete those. So then... you are bust, you will be waist, this in here. And yeah, that works. Okay. That, just rename this bust, waste, and then we have, what do we need? Do we need high hip and low hip for this? I don't remember. Chest bust. No, we don't. Okay. We need neck though. Neck width. Sorry, my book says neck width, but I'm sure it means circumference. Hang on a second. No, it means width apparently. Yeah, neck width of 7 centimeters. Yeah, okay. That's odd, but fine. Okay, the rest is all depths, and that's gonna be a pain. Well, the thing is, I don't have to use an actual model, I just want to. But I do have, like, default sizings. So I can just make them up. See, I don't need another circumference here, actually. Okay, so what was our bust length again? $90.6. So that puts a let's say a 14. With a waist of slim waist. Yeah, she's a 12 on the waist. So it's between 12 and a 14. This gives me hips, but I don't think the pattern calls for it. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, what is the hip actually? I don't need it for the pattern, but let me just get it anyway. Given that it's very easy for me to do now. Okay, it's not always in the center. Because that, I believe, is a hand. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. Alright, walk away for a second. Let me... Oops. Okay. Actually, no, let me do this with... hip, because that's the actual one with the issue. So widest hip is about there by the look of it. Okay, so I mean, it's always the biggest, right? It's like the key thing is it's always going to be the biggest. Yeah, because currently this one is 0, so I have no idea how it's doing that. All right. Because they're not mesh islands, because they're not meshes. I don't want to make them meshes just to do this. Because I want the one that's basically closest to total, right? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's go. Face area is 0.01 to total. When it's low enough, yeah, okay, good. Oh, it breaks a bit there. I like having an MRI scan. I need to use this actually. Let me save. Okay, so it only broke very briefly. Here, I think that's where the arms are bigger. So if I do that, I need to test it on different figures. Yeah, because here they're identical, and here they're not. But I don't, yeah. I don't need thigh circumferences or anything yet. The rest of this is all just measurements between points, which is going to be even more of a pain, to be honest. But yes, that is working now, I think. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's go... Yeah, that's about hip height. Okay, so now if I delete geometry... Ooh. Not equal. Oh, it's technically joined there. That's okay. It doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah. Okay, let's get that back at... Yeah, that's about hip. Okay. I think that is an improvement. Okay, let me get my book back out. Because there is a large list of measurements, but I don't need all of them for this particular pattern. Or I need nape to waist. Waist to hip. No, that shouldn't be too difficult. So... Well, I don't have nape yet. actually, let me get... So if I come here, and I do location, yeah, you're at 0. Oh, because that's your original location. Okay. Yeah, that hasn't changed anything. Good. I don't know why it would, but... Why? Why? Okay. 1.2. Okay. Why can't it capture it for the mesh? Okay. I'm not sure. Let me just put this back in here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's leave position out of it and just go for the Z. Slightly more straightforward in the future. And this one will be... Z position. Okay, so now we have access to heights. So if I go here, I should get, yeah, 1.2 on that. 1.06 and 805. Okay. It's not stored as named though, so I may need to go back in and change that later. It should be okay though. So if I need, what do I need? Waist to hip. So if I just do that to that. Oh, it's because the geometry's weird. Is that really 85 centimeters? No, that's not right. Okay. Yeah, the Z position... Yeah, that's not right. Okay. Yeah, okay, so capture attribute is not what I need to use here. What if instead we sample the position of the curve? Because that doesn't have to be in line with the geometry, because that's where it's messing me up. So, value in there. Does that give us anything? Oh, 0.21, that's better. Yeah, 21 centimeters is realistic for that. In fact, in my book it's 21.5, so yes, that is good. Okay, so that works. So this gets us waist to hip. What else do we need? We need nape to waist, so we do need a neck plane. We don't need the circumference, but we do need the position. So I'm going to use this anyway. And this will be neck plane. Oh! If that object is chest plane, how is that working? Hang on. Oh, because that's just using the hip height I gave it. Oh my god, I'm a moron. Right, I'm putting it in manually. Nah. Okay. So... Oh right, it doesn't care what plane it is. The position's going in through this. Right! So I don't need different goddamn planes. I just need a circumference plane and it is moving it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm excited now. Is there any reason I need individual planes then? I don't think there is. Because I'm moving it within the group. Okay, sure. Let's delete all those and see if everything breaks. I don't think it does. So let us, in that case, disconnect this. And this will be height plane. Whoa, my gosh, that's not how you spell that. Height plane. Okay, let's get rid of this while I think of it. Yeah, of course. Because we're setting the position of the plane here. It doesn't need to be separate planes. I'm silly. Okay, so instead of doing this whole mess over here, obviously we just take the heights we already have. Okay. Waist to hip, and then if we go in here, this... 21, great. Okay, excellent. So, this section gets me circumferences. Forgot how to spell circumferences for a second there. And this one will be neck. We don't need the neck circumference, but I do need to look at it so I can set the height properly. So let's go in here and set... Oh, I didn't set it. Neck height. Neck height. I'm so glad I realized that. I mean, it took me time, but I'm glad I figured it out. Okay, neck height. Yeah. Okay, so let's... Okay, your nape is... I'm good calling that your nape. Yeah, that's nape height. Maybe a... No, we'll leave it there, we'll leave it there. Okay, so that gets us nape. So what do we need? We needed nape to waist. Okay. So, neck, let me call it nape. I prefer the word. Nape height. Okay, so, nape height, subtracting, oops. What was it? Nape to waist. And on my book, our reference is 39.5. Let's see. 34. Okay. She has a slightly short torso for her bust size, but I guess that's to be expected. Okay. This is a positive development. Waist to hip, nape to waist, armhole depth. How am I going to automate armhole depth? That might be easier to hard code to the height, because I can get the height with the bounding. If I just do this and separate, because usually I do the min minus the max to get the center, but if I just do that, 164. Yeah, she looks 164-ish. I would assume that is correct. Let me... Yeah, 164. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, so that's our height. I'm just going to keep it as simple as possible. That is height. Total height. Because it's probably going to be easier to hard code that. Because the armhole depth is, for one, subjective. And for two, it's basically, armhole depth is, as you may expect, is just how tall is this? I mean, it's nape to chest minus some, but that depends massively on, like, I mean, it's kind of at the midpoint between back width and bust, but again, that depends on the figure. And the point of this is to try to make it as, well, then again, I'm talking about using a height to figure it out, and that's also going to vary by figure. Is it better for now to just have another plane? So what planes do I need? I need armhole depth. I don't need body rise for this. Hang on, let me check for this particular pattern. I need... In total for this, I need bust, circumference, nape to waist, waist to hip, armhole depth, neck width, which is going to be a pain, but whatever. I guess I can use the bounding. Yeah, I can just use this, get a bounding box out of this, and use x of this bounding, like half of x on this bounding, is basically neck width. So yeah, that's okay. Neck width is easy enough. Shoulder is going to be a pain, because shoulder is the measurement of this. What's going to be the best way to do that? I guess if the shoulder is starting at nape height, if I set a shoulder plane to, say, this ridge here, it's basically, it's going to be the bounding box of a shoulder height plane minus the bounding on x of the neck plane would give us at least this on x. It wouldn't give us the diagonal, but it would give us something. It's a starting point. I can start with that. And I need back width, which is going to be a pain, because back width is basically across the breadth of the back, but obviously it includes the arm. So... I mean, I could take the back width minus the arm at the highest point, but that feels messy. I'm not sure who I'm going to get back with. I mean, I could just make it like a plane that you make wider and just get it manually. So there's just a plane here and you just like set the positions. It feels like a pain though. And I need a dart. There is a dart. The dart is going to make this pattern miserable. There's a dart that comes down here to bring the shoulder width in, and that's going to be a mess. But we can figure it out, I think. Okay. So... yeah, armhole depth is from neck width. So let's add... because I don't actually need the circumference for that. So let's actually just add this in manually. Oh, hang on. Here, and we'll make this. What was it called again? Armhole depth. Armhole depth. Which... I mean, by default here for her size, we should be looking at... Oh, hang on. Armhole depth. Yeah, about 21.5. So that is... Because I don't need the circumference, I want to avoid using this. Maybe I'll just make a variation of it. Because... yeah, so get rid of that, we don't need that. Because that is literally what we've inserted ourselves. So let me get rid of that. Yeah, because I gave it the Z. I don't need to figure out how to get the Z out again. I gave it to it. You know, I don't need the Boolean or anything. Yeah, so what do I need? I need, waist to hip. No, armhole depth is not the starting. Armhole depth is misnamed. Armhole depth is the result we will get. Armhole height is more accurate. Because armhole depth is neck height minus armhole height. So let me get, oops, this on. See, this is why having the curve was really convenient. because I could view it. I guess it does need the curve. Yeah, okay. Let's do this then. Because being able to see where that curve is so handy. So just give me this. Take that off for now. So armhole height for this will be... maybe a tiny bit down. Okay, 05. Okay, so armhole depth is that, which is 19.5. What was our default? Our default was 21. Okay, so maybe the armhole's a bit high, or maybe she just has a short upper torso. But let's go with that, because these numbers are going to vary. That's part of dressmaking. But I think that works. So let's just throw this in here and this in here. So now, if we look at this... oh, why do we have two busts? Oh, right, the armhole. Because, yeah, I think the issue is she's very, very perky. So the armhole is only slightly above the bust, which is not ideal. It really should be higher. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Actually, her bust needs to be lower. Okay, 8.5. I really want that armhole to be lower as well. Yeah, that's more what I would expect. Also, why is her waist so high? Okay, let's fix this. Yeah. Now, where does this one want the hip? Yeah, it wants the hip about there. Okay. Yeah, it should be... yeah, that's where I want that. And the nape... so the nape should be at an angle. But I guess I only need the nape height. So the nape height is right. Because the actual neck measurement should always be angled. I mean, the bust should be slightly angled too, but this is close enough. Okay. What else do I need? Alright, I also need to add shoulder. Yeah, because I don't need the circumference of these. So I can turn these all off when I don't need the circumferences. Or I might break it into two sections. For like the waist and the hip, I need the circumference for. But anyway. Yeah, so this will be shoulder. So let's do this. Shoulder level. Combine this in here. Now you're not height, what are you? Your armhole, okay. Okay, shoulder. Oh. Oh, I didn't... okay. That was interesting. Okay, so... no. 3... Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So what do I need? I need the length between these two parts. Or close enough to it. It's going to be approximate, but this is all going to be approximate. So if I get... what I want, the max on X. Oh yeah, that's my armhole height, okay. .1, and then 1.25. Yep, okay. So I just need the max of that minus... oh no, not armhole, wrong one. Shoulder. Okay, so the max of shoulder minus... oops. Minus the max... oh my gosh. Yeah, so 0.6 is what it's giving me for... oh, conveniently, that's actually what I need for the neck width. Neck width... yeah, default here is 6.2, so... oh, sorry, 7. oh my god, I can't even read. 7.2. So it's a centimetre thinner than I would expect, but... it's... I can always adjust, but I think that's close enough to being right that I would believe it. Because, show me that. Actually, show me all of them without that number. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, she's not, you know, an actual person, so I think that is fine. We'll go with that. So we just need this, subtract, not that, subtract that, gives us 11.4, and for shoulder I would expect 12.2, so that is working, great. It's nice having a reference to sort of see what the quote-unquote correct answer is. Because it doesn't need to be exact, but if it's in the right ballpark, I can be relatively sure it's good. Okay, this is shoulder length. Okay. Now what do I need? Actually, I can grab my neck width as well. Around. Neck width, okay. Bust, neck to waist, waist to hip, armhole depth, neck width, shoulder, back width. Back width is going to be the tricky one. I need chest as well. Chest and back width are going to be the hard ones. Chest and back width. Well, because basically chest and back... I put my book down, I should have. Chest and back width are the same height. Yeah, so basically, let me get another of these. Chest and back width. I'll do this. this. So chest and back width we want. Oops. Maybe a bit higher. Not that much higher. Because it's across the flat of the chest is the main thing. Okay, so we just need to chop off the excess, basically. What is the best way to do that? Because I mean, I can just shrink it till it looks right, but I don't really want to do that. I mean, it would work. Just to be arbitrary and go from here to here. Maybe that's the best bet. Okay. So we have that. And then we will... scale elements, edges. No, I still need... No, give me the body. Single axis. Oh, it's curved, so it doesn't want to do it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I can just transform it. Oh. Oh, it's a pain to see, though. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. And let's do this line. Was it 0.675 line 1? And we'll do this one. And this will be chest back width scale. Okay. And so then we need the bounding. Alright, just gonna get these out the way a bit. So, max separate max on x multiplied by 2 will give us the full width. So if we do that and that, 29, what is our default chest here? 32. Yeah. And back is 34. So it's a bit small, but not massively so. No, see, this is wrong. Because it's not a flat line, it is the measurement across this section. Okay. So, we can't do the transform. So instead, we need to delete geometry. That is... Okay. If it's position, separate... Nope. If its position on X is not equal to an epsilon, and we'll use the epsilon for the width instead. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Give me that one instead. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What was the number I had? Because basically it's an imaginary line going from the edge of the shoulder down to the armhole. So a little bit bigger maybe. Oops, that's the wrong way. Yeah, okay. That will do. But I think I need to make this a mesh first and then flick it back, because it fills in that edge when it deletes it. And I need these two sections being separate. So I think instead of that, what I want to do is curve to mesh, because that gives us two separate sections, and then bounding box that. No, not bounding box. We're not bounding boxing anymore. And then separate geometry. Greater than... No. Separate y greater than 0. And that should give us back and front. So now, if we take this and mesh to curve, and also do the same for the other one, then we can do the curve length that we wanted. So now we should be able to do that. And that gets us 0.298. Let me check what the chest measurement is for this sample. Sample chest measurement is 32.6. Okay, so it's still a little bit small, but that is fine. And the back is 29.8, which again is a bit small, but again, also it's not a real person. Oh, hang on. Doesn't that need to be plugged into that? The back is smaller. I guess maybe her posture's better than a real person's? Anyway, so this gives us back width and front width. Okay. let me just neaten up a little bit here. Actually, what I might do is... No, don't do that. I'm sure there's a key to change if it automatically joins a noodle. I wish I knew it. I don't. Okay, give that you. And actually, I'm going to ungroup that lot and regroup you. Yeah, I do need all of this. Yeah, I do. Okay. So, this we just need back width and front width. Let's do that. I can't type it all today, Jesus. Okay, back and front width. Great. You can go. And you can go. You can come back. See, look, we're almost getting a whole person now. I gotta do something with this. Be a cool animation, actually. Okay. So, what else do we need? Let me check my pattern. We have bust, nape to waist, waist to hip, armhole depth, neck width, shoulder length, back width, chest. I don't have a dart, but the dart is arbitrary. Does it instruct on how to decide the dart? I don't remember. No, I think it's just an arbitrary 7. I mean, not real arbitrary, but I think it's just what they decided was best. Okay. Okay. So I think we have everything we need. What I might do is actually make all of this a group so that I have just, rather than all of these connections, just have a group that I can just get measurements out of. I think that would be vastly more convenient than all of this mess. So let's do that. Hang on a second. Okay, so let's go. Come on. Why can't I group you? I can group you. Which bit can't I group? I can group that much. I can't group you. Why can't I group these? Oh, is it? Is it because it uses that to make itself? No. Okay, now I can. Oh, there must have been a reroute that wasn't being included, so it was breaking the chain. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so let's do this. Actually, I'm going to make one last amendment. Oh, come on, ungroup. I'm going to include the join geometry. Because then if I want that geometry, I can get it back easily, but I don't need to mess up the entire view space with it, workspace with it. Okay. So let's do this in the order in my book. Okay, we want bust circumference, yes. And let's put the names in as we go. Oh my god, I really can't type today. Bust circumference, great. Nape to waist. Okay, waist to hip. Armhole depth. Neck width. Oh, pardon me. No, that is not neck width. Did I only think about getting the neck width? I did, okay. Oops, because that's the circumference. Okay, bounding. I thought I did. No, definitely didn't. Okay. Neck width, bounding. Max, separate. X. I definitely did this. I must have deleted it for some reason. Okay, so the max of neck times 2 is what? Let me just see. No, I don't want times 2. Times 2. Yeah, okay. So that's that. That's neck width and then shoulder. And then back width. And then chest. Should really change that. And dart I'll do later because dart is just a number that you input. So, with all that being a bit neater, now I have one glorious little node group and I can just grab which one I need when I need it. I think that's a solid start. All base measurements, which isn't technically true, but it's all base measurements that this particular pattern requires. So I think that is a solid start. I'm going to have a short break, and then we'll come back and actually start trying to draft this thing. And that's going to be the interesting part, because I don't know how I'm going to do that. Because the end result will need to be heavily subdivided. But I also really need to retopo it. Because if I just cut these shapes out of a heavily subdivided plane, it won't really work. So I'm currently thinking to basically output it as an extruded mesh that is Booleaned through a plane, so that you have the cutout of the final pattern shape, and then you basically just have to retopo it yourself. Because I'm not sure how else to do it with good topography, because the topography really matters, and I'm just not sure how to do that yet, but I'll think about it. We've done the prep. When I come back, we will do the next step, which is trying to actually make all of these pretty numbers into some kind of pattern. So yes, let's try that. I'll be back in a bit. I'll talk to you soon. Don't have too much fun without me. Back soon. And we're back. Okay, so basically, I think what I need to do is, because all of this is currently on the figure itself, and that's not ideal. So what I need to do, let's just get a plane, and on this plane I will put no, that won't work. Do I need to save these as named? This won't work though, will it? Because it's not like plugged into anything. Oh, I haven't. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Okay, no, so we're going to have to do it on a dupe of this. So get rid of that, get rid of that, and we'll basically just duplicate this. On the first one, I'll just turn this GeoNodes group off. And then this one we will rename to pattern. Sure. Not ideal, but it'll have to do. So then here we need, I guess we don't need a plane. We do need, we need a point. 0, 0, 0. Radius 0.01. So we have our point down there. Okay. Basically, I anticipate this being a whole bunch of extrusions and set positions. Because I have an image of a pattern here, and I just need to recreate that. So we're starting at 1, and 1 is at the height of, and it's a little bit above the neck. One is basically arbitrary, but it's the top of the shoulder, which give me this again. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go from the height of the neck. So this starts at neck. Starting position. Okay. So, set position, offset, line, and this should be at the neck. If I do that, yeah, that's roughly right. Okay, we can start from here. Okay, we have a starting position. I'm just going to label this with the number that it is, because all the positions are numbered. We have 1 through 34 on my diagram. Okay, so 1 is there. 1 to 2. Okay, 2 is armhole. So extrude. Vertex. Oh, okay. Point to vertices. And the offset is armhole depth. Hang on, let me is armhole depth, add. Now 1 is a meter, right? Meter, yeah, okay. Should be that. Oh, it should be negative though. Okay. Multiply by -1. That's going to be a bit too low. Right, because they're compensating for depth. Okay, I'm going to leave that at 0. Oops. And then square across. Okay, and then extrude. Vertices. Offset. Offset will be 1 on X. Is this top or side? Yeah, 2 to 3 is that way. And the offset for this is, I'm just gonna I have to duplicate both of those. Ooh. Onto that. The offset for 2 to 3 is bust divided by half, add 5. Which bit is unsupported? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that looks about what I would expect. Great. Okay. So here we have 2 to 3. Let's not do that. Okay, and now we need to square back up. Oh, actually, I could do that in one go, but I for the minute, I really want to stick to the pattern. Oh. Oh, we side both of them. Okay, in this case I can do that. in this case that will work. So this is 2 to 3. I need to remind myself how to reset indices, because if I could label these indices, that would be amazing. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, hang on. If I do this right, add 1, 1, 2, 3, and then I should have done that. So I just need 3. 1. But I only need this one. And offset scale is... what is this? Armhole. Depth. Okay, so far we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 as they should be. So let's do this. Is 3 to 4. This is so much quicker on paper. And then you do just square across from 4, but I can't really do that without breaking my... I'm going to leave it there for now. Okay. 1 to 5 is nape to waist. Oh, that's going to be a pain. Okay. So in theory, you'd go from here to here. What I'm going to do is do here to here minus here to here. So from, I'm just going to do this equal to, no, it's actually 1, isn't it? Yes, okay. So we're going here, and it's going to be waist height. Oh wait, I should just get from here. Waist height subtract armhole height with the offset. No, other way around. Okay, I think that's right. That's just from chest to waist. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we have our 5. Square across to 6. Okay. So we're going to do another extrude. So this is 2 to 5. And this we are going to no. Okay, this is 1 to 2. Because I'm going to need to use that again. For example, here. Go 1 to 2 on edges. Combine. Would it be 5 to 6? Yeah, so we're going across. And that would be 4? No. 5 to 6. Okay. Yeah, because the indexes are 1 different than what I'm doing. Although actually I could make a match. If I... Oh, hang on, I can't do it there. If I did a cheeky little extrude down here, that's at 0. Now, my indexes match my numbers. And that is just going to be really nice. So now, this would be 5, this would be 2. Why is it still broken? What have I done now? Okay. That is correct. That is correct. What index is this? This should be 1, 2... No! Oh! Oh, okay, okay. Because it's extruding them both. Okay. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3. So then now, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's just going to be really convenient. To not have to constantly add 1. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so this gives us 5 to 6. And now 5 to 7. Let's just duplicate this. We want 5 going down, down. 5 to 7. Is waist to hip. Okay. Just give me this one. Nope. Waist to hip. And this is 5 to 7. We're across to center front. Okay. So then we do this again. Except we're going from 7 on X. And we are going this far. Okay. Oops. What did I just do? I'm not sure. Anyway, so this gives us 7 to 8. Oops. And I will neaten it a bit later. So far it's looking what I would expect it to look like. So that is good. That is the first section. I'm just going to lay these out actually. Okay. That's our basic square. Now we come on to the back. I need to make this a group, because I'm going to be using this so often, because virtually the entire thing is going from this particular point to this other point. So let's do that. Yeah, so if I do this and just plug this in, this is 5. So if I do that, oh, it's different. Oh, I didn't do the offset. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be better. Okay. Delete that. This becomes 5 to 7. Nope. What was it again? 5 to 6. They're not all going to be like that, but I mean, most of them are going to be. This is 2 to 5. Index is 2. Offset is 0, 0, minus 1. Offset scale is that. I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's plugged into both. That's what I did wrong. Okay. And if I get my viewer back up, all our numbers are still right. Yes. Okay. These two are different because I just used the extrusion rather than indexes, so that can stay how it is. Okay, great. And this node group will be called extrude from index. because that's just going to save me time. Okay, and that's 7 to 8. Okay. 7 to 8. Now we need from 1. We are going down. Oops. 0.015. And then so this is 1 to 9. And then we need 1 to 10. So back on this. Extruding. Neck width. This is going to be really cool if this works. This is 1 to 10. Only issue here is there's now a curve from these two. How do I do that? I mean, I can do an arc. Okay, maybe. No, I want sample index, I think. So we want 1. And you should be a vector. And we want you 10. So if I do you and you, oh, I didn't give you geometry. Oh. Yeah, that is not what I wanted at all. Oh, actually, it's not 1, it's 9. Okay. Invert the arc. How do I curve this? I mean, that's not a terrible starting curve. It's a very shallow neck, but it's not bad. Okay. So this is curve from 9 to 10. We're going to keep that over there though, because we cannot afford to mess with our indices. So we have to join that right at the end, I think. Because if I join this... Oh, come on. yeah, it'll add the... Oh no, it gives us both. I guess because they're not merged. Anyway, but we will join that later. What did I rename? Oh, I renamed that one bit. Okay. Curve from 9 to 10. Because we don't need that for any more measurements. So that can kind of stay separated. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Then we are going to do this again. From 1 to 11 is 0.05. 1 to 11. And then we have 11 to 12 is... Oh, it just says square across. Okay. It says halfway, but that's arbitrary. So I might make it go too far to make it clear that it's arbitrary. Because then we need to do shoulder length measurement plus 1 from 10 to 12. Draw back shoulder line to touch line from 11. So that's going to be a pain. I'm not sure how to do that. This one's going to be slightly different. So this is, was it 10 to 12? This one's going to be a little bit different because... Oops, didn't mean to do that. No. Get this back. It's going to be a little bit different because I need this to be a curve. Don't I? Hang on. Okay, well let's just do this. Shoulder measurement, shoulder length plus 1. So theoretically, this is... it's this, but then we have to rotate it down to meet this line. So how do I... I mean, that's trigonometry, isn't it? Because I know the height here. I just need to know what this angle is. I should just look it up, because having to do this manually, having to do this rotation manually is ridiculous. So yeah, I just need to find the angle of this and rotate it that much. Because then I can just automate it. I can just make it, because this is... Hang on, let me get the viewer back up so I can see the numbers. Actually, let me turn that curve off because it's making it too busy. Yeah, so I know what 10 to 11... Like, I know what this line is. Because this is just the measurement of 1 to 11. I know what this is. So yeah, that's just trig. Isn't this, yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared? Isn't it a squared, b squared, c squared? Where this is c squared, and so its position on this line... Oh, no, that's not its angle. that would give me how far across it needs to come. Well, that would work, right? That would work, I think. Or am I being really stupid? In that, basically... Oh, God. If this... Oh, that's not a straight line. If this is a squared, and this is b squared, this is c squared. C squared is 10 to 13. Not minus 13, but just that measurement. A squared equals 1 to 11. Yeah, so just a squared minus c squared is 2 squared. And then, rather than going out and across, I go out by b squared and down by a squared. No, go down by root of b. Yeah, okay, across by root of b. Okay, I think that works. Maybe I'm real dumb, but I think that works. Should I briefly Google the formula to see if I remembered it from elementary maths? Afterwards, if it doesn't work. Because I can see visually, this should come down to like... here-ish. So if it does that, great, it's worked. Okay, so let me get this again. What do we need? 1 to 11 is 5 down from 1. Okay, so that's just 5 centimeters. Okay. So 1 to 11 equals 5 centimeters. And then 10 to 13. Oh, I don't have 13. Right, shoulder length plus 1. So this is c squared. And 1 to 11 is just 5. So if I have add, no. So we have, it's 5, isn't it? Yes? Yeah, 1 to 11 is 5. So this is A. And this is shoulder plus 1. Yeah. So this is C. What is the... Oh, it's just power. Right, okay. So you both powered. So A subtract C square root oh no, that's not how you do that. Whoa, shit. Which bit did I get wrong? What am I even doing? Inverse square root. No, that's still... A squared Because that's just wrong. Okay. Was I completely wrong on this? Oh shit, it's not 5, is it? A is 5 centimeters. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so that's gotten me that length. So I think I did the maths correctly, because that is sort of what I would be expecting. Like, that is where that would come down. Because the actual length is that. So yeah, that is correct. So it's going to be that. I think that's why I was thinking of a curve, because then I can put it to points, where the first point is the position of 10, and the second point is equal to 11 on Z, and this far from 10. It's such a backwards way of doing it. Well, then I can do this mess, and then set position of index equal 13, because I know that's 5, so if I just do this at minus 0.05, I was pretty damn close. I am pleased with myself. That was the most basic shit, but I am pleased with myself. Okay, so this whole mess, it's not 11 to 12. Oh, it is 12. Why is it 13? No. Why is it 13? Oh, because I drew that over there. Okay, let's leave that out. Because the only reason this 12 exists, this 12 isn't actually here. This 12 is just here to give us this line. So this 12 is actually 13. So now that we know the position, oops, we, okay. Okay, how do I do this then? Oh, right, it's a 13. Okay, sorry. I'll leave that there for posterity. And this is 10 to 12. Okay. This whole mess, 10 to 12. That's basically the shoulder line for the back. Okay. 13 is the center of the shoulder line. Okay. Oh, I wish this was straight. That would be so much easier. Okay, what is... First way I've thought of doing this is doing curve to mesh. Nope. Mesh to curve. Okay, and then I'm just gonna split this curve in half. Resample. 3. Oh, it breaks everything. Okay, okay. No. Index. Okay, this will be, greater than... What were the numbers before I did that stupid thing? No, those numbers are wrong. I can't do greater than, because it's 10 and 12. Okay. We're just gonna do it the stupid way. 10... and 12. 4. Now if I do this... Huh. Why? That's an interesting one. Oh, it's renumbering them when it makes it a curve. Oh, that's a pain. Okay, okay. Separate geometry. Give us just these. And put that in. And then don't do the selection thing. Okay. If I join these back in the right order, I'm hoping they will retain the indexes. It doesn't matter too much, it's just so convenient having the number on my page here in person be the same as the index in this. It just makes it so much easier. Okay, so if we resample this, that gives us 1, 2, 3. That is the wrong order. Because I need this to be 10, this to be 13, and this to be 12. I don't know how to sort indices that way. How does one sort indices that way? I want this specific index to actually be this index. I've learned ways to randomize it, but I'm not sure about this. Okay, anyway. So let us curve to mesh. Yeah, that's fine. And then join these back in. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, okay. Merge distance. And that will break everything because I need index not equal to 0. It did! It did it! I guess because this one already had an index, so it retained its original index. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So all of this mess is mark half between 10 and 12. Okay. Yeah, that's the center of shoulder line. Okay. The next step is going to be a bit trickier. Draw a dotted line 5 cm long and sloping inwards 1 cm. Construct dart 1 cm wide with this line as center. Okay. Now this is going to break our indices, because this only adds 1 point, but in Blender terms it adds 3. So... Okay. Okay. Well, we can do a decent chunk of this, and I might do the same trick I did before with this curve down here, or I'll add it in later, so for now I still get my useful indices. I think that's my current plan. Okay, so from here we are going to extrude. Actually, no, give me this again. We're going to extrude 13. Now it's... This is going to be a pain. We are going 5 centimeters down and 1 centimeter in. If I set this offset scale to 1, we go minus 0.01 and minus 0.05. Okay, did it. Okay, so this is 13 to 14. No. What was I clicking on before? Something else just got renamed, damn it. 13 to 14. Oh, probably the one I borrowed from. Yeah, oh well. 13 to 14. Okay, so this is back dart. Now the thing is, what I need here is a ½ centimeter like this. That's a terrible drawing. Pretend that's a straight line. I need a ½ centimeter there. Well, this has a line tool. I should just be using that. Yeah, I need a ½ centimeter relative to that. So... what is the best way of doing that? Because this gives me half. I mean, I can resample the curve at length of 0.05, but it won't be from 13. Ugh. Because it needs to be on this angle. Does it? No, it doesn't. Hang on. Okay. How do I do this? Because, I mean, I can draw it. I can draw it easy enough. I think what I do if I'm going to draw it is, instead of this coming in by that centimeter, do that with a set position. With index equal to 14. And do that here instead. Because then... because what it is this line here doesn't stay straight. Because the key is that these two lines have to be the same length. So it actually ends up being that this one is a bit lower and this one's a bit higher. Okay. Because moving this after makes it really tricky. How can I use the tangent of this curve to place these dart edges? Approximately, because that's not even accurate. Because the length of these isn't 5. The length of the entire depth is 5. I can make the length 5 for now. If we're moving this point this way, shouldn't this one be longer? I don't know. Anyway, okay. Okay, let's just do this for now. We want this one to be 0.05 from 14. Oh, the set position is after. Hang on. I'm not sure which I actually want, so let's just try it this way. Actually, okay. If I then... Am I doing this backwards? Because I'm thinking, if I then do this with 13 or 15, and do this at 0.01, because that's the thing, we don't want them to be 5. Actually, this should be 0.005, right? Oh, that's pretty close, actually. Okay. That is basically what we want, actually. The numbers are going to be screwed, so I'm going to leave this section undone for now, but let's fix it. Because then I also need to delete geometry. Oh, I've curled one of my pages. It's on my lap. Delete geometry, edge. Can I select the edge by index? If I say with an index of 12, what does that do for me? Okay. It's deleting everything but what I want, I think. No, there's nothing between those two. Okay. So I will need to manually join 10 to 15. Okay, hang on. Oops. Okay, so this or this. Is there a straightforward way to just join, just to add a mesh line here? I mean, I'm sure there is, I just don't know it. So what I want to do is do a mesh line and join. Just give me that. Yeah, so currently the mesh line is there. Oh, and it's really messing up the indices. God damn it. Okay. Is this all going to be broken if I try and join it later? Well, no, it won't. It won't. It won't. It'll be in place. I'll just hide it till later. Okay, so... Oh, this needs 2, doesn't it? Yeah. So that it's... Yeah, okay. So, this is sample in... No. Sample index. This geometry. Okay, take us back here and give me, yeah, index. So we need to sample the index and the position. Oh, hang on. Index equal to 10. So if I do that... No. Why not? I mean, this is clearly wrong. You let me do it with the curve line, didn't you? No. Okay, how did I do it before then? Oh, I just wrote the index in. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. Yep. And get rid of you. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. If I start you at 10... Oh, I'm not looking at it. Okay. And you end at 15. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's not quite right. Oh. Endpoints. Okay. It works. Okay. Now, if we merge... No, goddammit. If we... Yeah, all our numbers are messed up. But that is actually the exact thing we want, because these two are going to be the same length. Right? Because this one went straight down. This one made them go straight up. They're not the same length, are they? I can't tell. Check dart sides sum width. Note for myself for later. But yes, that does seem to be working. Okay, excellent. So let's neaten this up. You can go. And actually, having done this, I can probably get rid of a mesh to curve. Because I put in a curved line somewhere. Oh no, I needed the halfway point, that's right. Yeah, because I moved both these points over. So I think actually I need to set the position afterwards. I am convinced they're different lengths. Okay, how do I do this then? Do them separately, maybe? Like, it's only a dart, it doesn't matter that much, but it kind of matters. Okay, so we have that. Then we want to extrude that. So if we extrude this 025, no. Okay, how do I do this? What if we... Because what I need, this one needs to be 0.01 left of its position, which it is. And these two need to be 0.025 each. So in this way and this way, away from the starting position? Yes, okay. So I think we do this after. So we have this. And then we take Is 13 under there as well, or is it just 15? I have to trust that 13 is under there. And so then we'll just do this for each. So if we come here, and that's 1 centimeter to the left, and this is going to be 0.025. No. How wide is this dart again? Oh my god. 0.005. 0.005 on X. Yeah, 13 is there. Okay, excellent. So you do that. Oops. And then you do negative . Oh. I believe that is correct. They're not the same length, though. Visibly, they're not the same length. What the hell? Because it's not relative to this line. It's just on X. Because it's meant to be 1 centimeter here, relative, and then 5 centimeters, 5 centimeters. I am going to leave it for now. Yeah, because it's either well, that doesn't work now because I've changed things. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go with this. It's gonna be wrong. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna move on and I'll come back to it. Because it's tricky because the moving obviously moves a point and the line just stretches to match where the point is. And I really need it to be rotating until it's a certain distance. So I just need trig, don't I? Because I can figure out the angle required. So at 5 centimeters of length and 1/2 centimeter of width, that's the angle. And so then rotate from here by that and minus that. That's what it needs to be, isn't it? That is what it needs to be. I said I'm going to come back to it, but I kind of want to do it now. Hang on. Okay. So we have this. This goes down 5 centimeters, a little bit to the left. Down 5 centimeters, 1 centimeter to the left. And I think that's kind of what's screwing me. Well, no, it's not. I think what's screwing me is trying to use the tangent of the curve, right? Okay, hang on. Let me find a thing. Rearranging my windows in the middle of a stream. Asking for trouble. Okay, Okay. So. What do I need? Sorry, I'm just Googling trigonometry. I'm learning all about cos. Adjacent hypotenuse. Okay, so the hypotenuse is 1, and an adjacent... Oh, I don't know what the adjacent is. It has to be even. I'm gonna say the adjacent is 5. Because the dart length is actually 5. So that means the dart might be a little bit too long, but I'm just gonna go with it. We know cos... Okay... Sorry, I'm just doing basic trigonometry very slowly. Oh my gosh. Stop. I would just like a calculator, please. Calculate the cosine of an angle given in degrees or radius. No, I'm being told I can press the cos to the power of -1 button. But that's not super useful to me. Okay, I have sides. Give me sides. So let's say B is 5, C is 5, A is 1. Great. Total angle is 11.48. So I need back in Blender. So I need to rotate it by 11.48. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay. Let me double check it. Yeah. Yeah. 11.48. And that's degrees, to remind myself. Okay. Okay. So we have that, and then we set those apart, but that's what's wrong. Okay. Forget all that. We want to rotate. Separate geometry. Edge. index equal to... Well, that's convenient. So now if I... Now this is going to be an absolute arse, isn't it? Because it's going to rotate from a weird place. Yeah, it's rotating from origin. God damn it! Okay. It's going to rotate from origin. I hate this. Okay, rotate instances. That has a pivot point. So if I take to instance, yeah, if I instead do, oops, if I instead do this, great. Now if I rotate instances, I can set the pivot point being, hang on a second, the pivot point being the position of 14. Okay, so this needs to be sample index again. Vector, position, geometry. So if I do this, and I rotate this, that's not doing what I want. Oh, hang on. What do I want? Index of 14? Oh, it is. Oh, blessed, blessed day. Okay. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. So, if we rotate this, multiply 0.5. What are we rotating it on? Y, right? Yeah, Y. Okay. If I just plug that in there, that is not right. Because it's not taking it as degrees. Okay. Oh. Quaternion to rotation, maybe? No. God damn it. I really need to know how to do this. Because I would have thought that would do it, but it definitely doesn't. So clearly that's not it. I mean, that's... It is the inverse. That's just not useful to me. What was the number again? Okay, let's just do it manually. This isn't one that will update regularly, so it doesn't really matter that it's a bit hard-coded. Okay, so then we do this again. but with index, same index. Okay, and then geometry, and this should be 13. Oh, no. Right, no. I did it wrong. Yeah, samples of 14. Oh. Yeah, that's not changing the pivot point. That's telling it which edge. Okay, hang on. Okay, we have this. Let's go join. So that gives us that. And that is rotating from the wrong place. Oh, is it because of the order they joined in? So by that point it's changed. Maybe? This one. Aha! Okay. Okay, I think I've done it. That's so hacky, but I do think it works. That does look like the appropriate lengths where it just didn't before. Like if I was to quickly... I don't know if I even can now because I've moved so much. But if I... Yeah, okay. So let's get rid of that lot and get rid of that lot. Let me move, whoops, move this over. I'll leave you guys there. So we're not deleting that geometry, we're deleting some different geometry. So give me back my index, please. Okay, we are deleting 15. And possibly just 15? No, or 13. Why is there still a 13? Okay, actually, before that, let's realize instances and merge by distance. Oh. Really? It's that small? Okay, weird, but alright. Oh, because the delete's still on. That's why. I was very confused. Okay, so then we just delete 12. Yeah, we delete 12. Oh, it's edge. Right. Okay. So we just delete 12. Okay. Now this sample index is going to be wrongish, but it shouldn't be too hard to fix it. So this mesh line, hang on, actually give me back here. So we are going from an index of 9 to an index of 14. Great. And then our second half, actually our second half will go over here. Does it change the relevant indexes? I'll do it here, it's fine. Okay, so here we'll go from 13 to 15. If I do that, no, that. Hang on. I thought we deleted the all the way across one. Oh, that was the previous version. Okay. In which case, I also need to delete the edge. Yeah. Delete that one. Now we come in here and add the mesh line between 9 and 13. And then we come in and add the mesh line between 12 and no point. Only edges and faces. Okay. 14. The good thing is, with all these indices, it won't change depending on what the size of the garment is. So the person's size can change massively. The scale of the garment, the proportions, all of that can change enormously, and it will still be fine. Why are you not building point? A mesh line. From 13 to 11. What if I do 11 to 13? No. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, let's just do that. And then let's do that. And then let's do that? Why is it refusing to draw that? Is that not really a point or something? Okay. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put that back in here. Get rid of that. And then, at the end, get rid of that big one. Let's try that. The number will be different now, but... Really? That still isn't adding anything? 13 to 11. With a point 18 down there, apparently. This is frustrating. $13 to $11. Why is that going from 9 to 11 every time? When that is absolutely not what I'm telling it to do. I'm missing something. Why is point 11 such a mess? This should not be the difficult bit. Okay, we come here. We add this. Oh my god. The geometry isn't connected. I am so... Okay. The geometry isn't connected. Jesus. Yep, that's what it was. Oh my god. Okay. Yikes. That was frustrating. But we got there in the end. Oh man. Okay. Okay. All of that, literally, that's one sentence in the book. Because you just do it by eye. You don't need to know what angle it is, you put a ruler on it and you draw a line, and then you draw another line, you make them meet up with your eyes. Anyway, okay. Oh, that was a mess. Okay. Dart is done, both sides are the same length. I went to extreme measures to make that true. And then 2 to 15. Where are we here? 2 to 15. Okay. Okay, we can leave that awful section behind now. And we should be looking at it from the back, because this is actually the back pattern. But the pattern's aligned this way, so I'm just copying it visually. And now we're going from 2. Okay. Extrude. Vertices. Oh, hang on. It's been so long, I almost forgot my cool little node group. Extrude from 2 on X. Oh, hang on. Right, I need to mute all of those things because they break the indices. Okay, give me this back, give me index back. Yeah, I don't need to even touch that middle dart anymore. So if I mute... Oh, hang on. 13, 14. Okay. So I'm just going to do another frame. Unmute when finished. And let's give this a color. Just so I remember to come back to that section. Okay, so now we can do this. And we are doing 2 to 15. Yeah, is half of back. Okay. No, not that one. We need this. Back width. Half of that. Yep. Yeah, so we'll just pretend that that dart is still in place. Okay. And then excuse me. Extrude from 2. Half of that. Although there's a 16 in the middle here. Where is my 16? Oh, okay. It gives the instructions for 17 first, and then it's like, oh, by the way, also 16's here. Oh, this is actually... add... How much is it? Technically it's there. And 16... Half the measurement from 2 to 11. 2 to 11... Oh god. 2 to 11 is a specific one, isn't it? No, 1 to 11 is. Right. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. Just because 1 to 9 is funky. What's 1 to 11? Okay, 1 to 11 is just 0.05. So it's 1 to 2 minus 0.05. Okay. And 1 to 2 is armhole depth. Okay. So we are going armhole depth, subtract 0.05. And this is extruding technically after, right? Or is it before? Shit. Yeah, after is fine. Okay. Extruding from 15. On a vertical. That much. That is not right. Hang on. 16. Oh, it's halfway of that. Right, that makes more sense. Okay. Shit. Which one was this? 2 to 15? Yeah. 2 to 15. And this is 15 to 17. Ignore what you're seeing on your screens. Actually, if I do this in different order. Yeah, that's better. Because the 15 was consistent. So this one is 15 to 16. 15 to 17. Great. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Two to 15, 17. And then we squared down 2 to 5, which is waist to, no, bust to waist. 2 to 5. Armhole. Okay. Okay. And this is 17 down. Whoops. 17 down. Just let me write 17. Oh my god. Thank you. 17 to 18. And then 18 down to 7. So that will be waist minus hip. Hey! Down to 19. Okay, excellent. We have now done the first half of this pattern. We obviously haven't done the arm like the arm scythe yet. But we'll do that at the end. And that should be interesting. But now let's work on the front. So, almost 4 hours and I've drawn almost half of a very basic bodice. But, you know, we can make it taller and shorter and all that kind of stuff. Ooh, her body changed. The fact it was distorting here because it's set to neck height, and because it's actually tracking the width of the geometry at that height, her neck suddenly got very, very wide, which is why it broke. It was an expected break, not a scary one. Okay. Now we are over here. That's not 2 to 5. This is 17 to 18. This is 18 to 19. Back. Okay. Now we start on the front. I'll have to find some different meshes to try this on. It won't work great for male meshes, just because it's designed for a specific kind of proportion. For the same reason it wouldn't work well for like a particularly overweight person or an extremely skinny person. That's where the seamstress has to actually do some, or the drafter has to do some work. But it'll give a basic enough grounding to start from. Okay, give me this again. And this time we are going from 4 on negative x, and we are going neck width. So give me these again. Is it neck width minus 0.005? Right? Or is it yeah, meters, 10 centimeters, 1 centimeter, half centimeter. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then, so this is 420. And then this is 421. And this is going downwards by 0.065. And then there is a curve here. So let me just copy this and I'll do the same thing. Actually, I should color this in the same way. And that is just my all-purpose, remember to do a thing to this one before you do anything else sign. Okay, let's bring that over. And now the points here are 20 and 21. We have nothing. Why do we have nothing? Oh, there's no geometry. Right. Always forget that. Yeah. If I yeah, no, that's not doing what I want. I just want to see if there's an easy way to make this arc more. No. There is not. Because that needs to be a much stronger arc. Like, that needs to be a proper... Like, this one's a neckline. So it needs to be not... Yeah. Basically like that. Because every now and then you'll see it flick in a proper arc. But it's also, it's moving from like far. And I don't need it to do that. I just want to move this one out a bit, proportionally. I thought it would, because it's an arc. Oh. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. The center is not what I thought it was. Okay, so if I instead get the sample position of 4, okay. Give me a combination between that and 4 then. Nope. Come on. I mean... That is a start. Okay. How do I make this less? Oh, okay, okay, okay. We're nearly there. Okay, but it needs... yeah, it's not perfect, because this here needs to be flat, because currently it'll dip in the center, and that's just bad for sewing. But I mean, you can tell it's supposed to be a neck curve. Yeah, that is not at all what I want. That is at least a curve. So yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Okay, neck curve is done. That's good. Okay, now let's come back over here. Okay, that is neck curve 4 to 20, 3 to 22. Three to 22 is a quarter the chest measurement. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Yeah. Okay, plus quarter dart. Plus quarter dart. Okay, well the dart is 7. I guess we do need that in group input then, if we're using that repeatedly. So, to 33. Sorry, 3 to 22. Quarter chest plus quarter dart. Okay. Quarter chest plus quarter dart. Oh, that's 7 meters. That's better. Okay. It's 3 to 22. And now... squared down to 23 and 24. Okay. So this is from 22 going down. What was 2 to 5 again? Where is it? Armhole height. Okay. Not what I meant to copy. Thanks anyway. And this is 22, 23. Beautiful. Okay, and then we need 23. Actually, exactly what we had over here. Waist height minus hip height. Okay. Waist height minus hip height from 23. Beautiful. Okay. 25 is the bust point. 2.5 centimeters down from 22. Draw a line joining 20 to 25. Okay. And we've done that now. I'm not so scared anymore. So this is from 22, and we are going down 2.5 centimeters. And then we... Yeah, that's right. Okay, and then we need a mesh line. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna make a group out of that too. Point 1, point 2. Actually, I'm gonna unmute those and just mute that. And then let's bring this over here. So we need a line from 20 to 25. Because this is 22 to 25. So you go... Yay! Okay, get rid of you. And then... join, and you. If I merge you... Your numbers are still broken. God damn it. Okay. Why are your numbers broken? Oh, hang on. Index greater than 0. Numbers are fixed. Okay. Now we have from just go here. And this is 20 to 25. And this is called mesh line. Now we are doing 20 to 26. And then join 25 to 26. Okay. So we will go from 25 in the negative x. And we are going a width of dart. Okay. No, 20. I believe. And then we are doing this again, but 26 to 25. And then we'll do these again too. Oh, it breaks my numbers real bad. Okay. $26.25. And then we need to delete geo edge index equal to, I don't know, roughly 18. Oh, I saw it for a second. There it is. Okay. Okay. If I do this again, does it keep them from being broken? Until that point. And then it breaks. Okay, well, let's leave that there for now. And I will also give this one a funky red frame. It is the red frame of Come Back to Me Later. Okay. That gives us that. Let's do 26. Now, we have 20 to 25. Yeah, okay. Oh no, my numbers are wrong. That broke my numbers. Oh, hang on. Let me... Okay, fixed it. The order in which you plug things into join geometry matters. Whatever is on the top will maintain its indices, and whatever's on the bottom won't. If I do it now... Yeah, okay. That's what it was. Okay. So, plug that in. So now we are doing 12. Where is 12? Oh, right, 12 is in the other half. Okay. Oh, hang on. Give me the... What did I call that group? Extrude from index. Okay. Anyway, extrude from index. We will extrude from 12. We are going down. And we are going down... 1.5 centimeters. And this is 12 to 27. And then we are squaring out from 27. 10 centimeters on x positive, and this is 27 to 28. Yeah, that looks about right. And then we will do 26 to 29, 26. Oh, why is there a 29 up here already? Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I was so confused. Okay, 26, 29. From 26th shoulder... Oh, damn it. So we need a line that is shoulder length from 26 to somewhere along this. I guess it's the same thing, isn't it? We just rotate it. Yeah, okay. So, shoulder, how did I do the rotating in last time? Right, I made them instances. I just need the one this time. Only one thing to rotate. But rather than hard coding the rotation, I need to do it using the actual figures. Because this last one was just based on a dart, that it was a set size. Whereas this one is based on the shoulder length. And it's based on the shoulder length and the distance between 4 and 21. I believe. No. It's based on the height from 26 to 28 anyways. So I can't do the same thing. $11 and 12 are parallel, right? Oops. Okay. Okay, so what is it? It's... I have shoulder. I have this length, I have this height, but I don't have this angle and I don't have this length. Because on paper, you just like turn the ruler around until it matches. This is not complicated. So if this is A, and this is B, this is the A squared B squared again. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay. It's not quite on par with that, is it? Okay. So, what do I need? If I get... rather than because this line here is a combination of this and everything else, and that just feels like a pain. So instead, I'm just going to say, give me the height of the position of 26 and the position of 27. And separate those, because the third one is the multiplication, yes? Yes. And then we want this minus this, I think. Yeah, that's about 6 centimeters. Okay, nice. So now we have our a squared b squared. So if I do shoulder, and then that, shoulder, and so what is it, 6? Yeah, that's probably about right. Okay. I've just made a node group to do basic trigonometry. Oops. Oh, I can't. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Ungroup. Okay. So then here, the result of all of that, which is 26 to 27, should mean that I can no, I don't need a mesh line. I just need this one. And that is from 26. Oh. Hang on, let me look at this. No, that's wrong. That's 100% wrong. (26 to 27 on Z). Because that is shorter than shoulder is entirely, right? Yeah. So that's absolutely wrong. What have I done? Let me get that sine cos calculator out again. Triangle calculator. Okay, side 1 is... Hang on. Side 1 is 0.114443. Side 2 is 0.06499999. Please include 3 positive values. Fucking hell. Oh, well, it's 90, isn't it? Right? No, I flipped that around. That's okay. So make this side. Okay. I have it. How was I wrong? Yeah, a squared b squared equals c squared. I know that one. Oh, that's right angles. Oh, no, I'm doing right angles though. Because I'm saying I have this across. I'm saying I have this across. No, I'm not. I'm saying I have this and this. And I need... Well, no, that is still a right angle. I need A. B I have. And C I have. What the fuck am I doing wrong? We have shoulder, which in this case is C. Great. And then we have B. I'm going to rename this because I want to figure this out. We have B, which is that. They are both being squared. We have so c squared minus b squared is a squared. So c squared minus b squared . 0.94. Okay. Is that what I got before? I don't remember. Looks the same as what I got before. I mean, maybe it's right. It really doesn't feel right. Because basically, this has to be the same as this minus that little dot. I guess it is pretty close looking. Okay, okay. So now we set position. Oops. So basically this line across here is too short, but it should be a squared minus b squared. And I think that's right, because we have these two numbers. And I think I did Pythagoras right. I really hope I did, or I'm going to be very embarrassed. Combine. This. No. Index equal to 30. Okay, it does match. In my book, that's 29, though. I guess 28 was just an arbitrary number. Was it? Was 28 arbitrary? It just says out, yeah. Okay. That might be the same. Well, actually, I can check. If I do 10 and 12, and I do 26 to 30, oh no, I don't want that. No. Cancel, cancel, cancel. We're not doing that. I'm just gonna assume it's right, honestly. I'm getting sleepy. Put the dot. Okay. Let us continue. We don't need that one. Okay, let's do another extrusion. And actually, before I do that, why is that one 30? 26. Why is there a 29 here? That should be 20. Oh. For some reason... Oh, I've duplicated. Okay. So if I do this... Okay, then we're right. Okay, okay. I'd started it twice, so now if we do that... Oh, come on. 30. Okay. 28, 29. Great. Man, this is a sharp shoulder. Anyway, sorry, that confused me. 3 to 30, okay. Three to 30. Okay, and this is 3 to 30 is half chest. Uh, 3 to 30 is half chest. That's half width of dart. Ugh. God damn it. So somehow I have to find out what this width is. It's going to be more trig, isn't it? Okay. Do we have enough for trig, though? Because I know this length. And I guess I know this angle. But I don't know this or this. I don't know. Okay. I mean, it says half width of dart. I was assuming it meant half width of dart at that position. Maybe it just means half width of dart overall. Let's try it. Okay, half of chest plus half width of dart. Because it says half width of dart, not half of dart. So... Anyway. Let's do that. I mean, it's coming up a bit sharper than I'd expect. I mean, this is going to be... Yeah, her proportions are bad. That's not even how it goes. Because basically this is the edge of one sleeve, and this is the edge of another. So this is going... That's very, very round. Because usually you would expect this shape to be sort of more like this. But I guess her bust was slightly just... I don't know. Maybe I've screwed up somewhere. Anyway. Okay. I'm going to assume it's right. And if not, I'll come back and look at it again later. Okay. Here. And then here from 30, this is 30 to 31. We are going up. It is 5 centimeters. $32 is midway between 30 and... Okay, I need to do... where did I do that? Ah, this one. 31. And then we're gonna have a mesh line. Hang on. Mesh line from 15 to 30. Oh, pardon me. And then mesh to curve, curve to mesh, and then and 32 grand. Okay. Yeah, this is a super squat arm. Because this is the shape of the arm side. This is bizarre. Did I make her chest just too small or something? I mean, that's more like what I would expect, to be honest. I don't want to do that yet, but I may have to, because that is not right. That is definitely wrong. Anyway, continuing on. Oh, my computer is not letting me click things. Oh, no, I can. Okay, nice. That was strange. Anyway, this section here is 32. So I'll put that in with this. Square down to 33 on the waistband and 34 on the hip line. Okay. Actually, I'll put this in here too. Then we're going from 32. We are going down. And we are going armhole, subtract, waist, right? No. Yeah, it was one of those. And then, what is this? No, this should be... chest height minus waist height. No. Okay. Then we have... oh my god, my brain is dead. How did I do this before? I've done it repeatedly, I'm just getting tired. Yeah, armhole height minus waist height. Yeah, just give me all of those again, please. Okay. And this one is from 33. Okay, better. Oh, I'm just getting brain dead. 32 to 33. 33 to 34. Okay, now it's just doing the curves. Okay, so let's do actually, I'm going to do mesh line because it'll be slightly easier. So the mesh line is 12, 16, 16, 32, 32, 30, 31, and 31 to 29. They shouldn't be mesh lines, they should be arcs. So I was thinking it'd be easier to join them when they're meshes. I would need to curve to mesh them, but okay. Yeah, let's do this then. Not too functionally difficult. I'm just going to make a bunch of little arcs. Because originally I was going to just do a curve out of these, but obviously I can't control the arc with that. So I guess we do a bunch of little arcs and then we join them. So same numbers as here. So let's just go 1, 2, 3, 31, 29, 32, 31, 16, 32, 12, 16. I'll keep them in case I've gone wrong somewhere else. Okay, so if I do this, oh, right. We need points. Okay. So come here, and if we do this, 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 and then we do a join, a join, a join, and we turn off connected. Yeah, some of these middles are off, but believe it or not, that is kind of the right shape. So yeah, these middles are a mess. That would make sense. Okay, actually, now I've done all that, I kind of want to use a different group. So I'm just going to quickly, oops. Yeah, please stop that, Blender. Thank you. 12, 16. No. Okay. Start, end, middle. Oh, I can just do that. That's way more convenient. 12 to 16. Oh my gosh. Okay. Make this. And then this one. I was really going to go and do all of that. That would have been a pain. Okay. So, should be these. So for this one, yeah, let me pick. So if I just look at this one, I mean, that was probably the finest one of them all, wasn't it? Yeah, that one's basically fine. Okay, so we want this one. Okay. That's about as far as that one will let me go. Okay. Actually, I do want this one to be a bit stronger now. Good. Sure, let's go with that. And then third one. Yep, that's about as good as we can get. This is going to be rough as hell, but it's only meant to be a starting point, and I think it might do that okay. Okay. See what I mean? It's a really, really fat armhole. Maybe my shoulder line's too low? I'm not sure. Anyway. Now, let us do curve to mesh and merge by distance. Can you merge by, actually, can I just merge that directly? No. So I could subdivide the mesh, but I don't think it's worth it. So now really it's just, actually, if I go grab this here. Aside from the incredibly wide armhole, that is basically what I was expecting to see. Although there needs to be one. There needs to be a line down here, so let me get the numbers back. Okay, let's go. Oops. Yeah, there would be a way of evening those curves out. But mostly I think it's just that the proportions are weird. But it should work that if I change this... Oh, what did I do wrong here? Oh, chest height is not what it should be. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Maybe that's why it's broken. Something is wrong. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I have made a mistake. This was armhole depth. Is it just the armhole was too high? Because we haven't actually used chest height in this. But why is chest height affecting that? Where is chest height affecting that? Oh, don't worry, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I didn't make a terrible, terrible mistake. Okay. Let's put this one back over here. And actually, let's do that one. The indices don't matter as much anymore. I am going to... Actually, no, they do. Give me this one with the indices. We need 3 down. This. And this is 3 to 35, sure. And this one will be 35 down that far. 35 to 36. Now we plug that in here instead. We get rid of that one. All our numbers get messed up, but it doesn't matter. I wish I could get that curve better. That really needs to be like that kind of deep. But I don't think I can. Like 8.5. Oh, actually, no, I can. 8.7. Well, that's better. Oh, except it's going down below. Okay. 8, 9. Oh, that's That is closer. I will take that. Okay, and let's do the same thing for this one then. Because it can't go far. Two, 2 9s where you were. Okay, 6. Sure, I'll take that. That king's gonna have to stay there. But, broadly, I'm pretty happy with that. This section is Kansai. Last 2 little bits at the end. Sorry, okay. So that gets us that. That gets us the outline of a pattern that theoretically will fit this body. Now, fill curve won't work on this because there's so many different bits. So my current plan is to extrude mesh, edges, offset, combine, on. No, that's not what I wanted. Combine. Is to basically do that. Although let's call it, 0.2 instead. And get a plane. Oh my god. Fine, to get a quadrilateral. Actually, no, to get a mesh circle with 4 vertices, because you can't get a plane, fill with Ngon. I'm going to save in case this crashes everything. And mesh boolean. What does that get me? Oh, nothing, because the mesh circle is on the floor. Why is it rotated that way? Oh, because it's a mesh circle. Right. Okay. Well, that's frustrating. Transform. Okay, and oh, hello, baby. Okay. Actually, let's just make this. Yeah, sure, that'll do. Okay. Not quite the final result. Not quite. If I just do exact and give it 20 minutes. No. Okay. Okay. Intersect. Oh. Why? Oh, it's because it's too small. Hang on. No, it's not. Okay. Why are these bits in 3D? Did I screw up somewhere? Hang on a second. No, it is all flat. And we extrude everything. Oh, actually, maybe that's why. Okay, so if we do this on... Hang on. How about that? No! God damn it! This is frustrating. Because I just want those bits to punch through it. How hard is that? I mean, Union gets me basically the opposite of what I want, where everything outside of it is done. We get a few. That is frustrating. Because I want this to cut the other. What am I doing wrong? That gets me a couple more. Okay. This is so frustrating. Okay. Yeah, who would have thought that wouldn't work? falling at the last hurdle here. This is deeply frustrating. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. Well, we've made it 5 hours. This is frustrating. Because we have it working. I have basically what I want. Actually, I need to reactivate that. Actually, I want to join this in at the end. Can I join this in here? Yeah, so that's the corner bit. And then we also need to... If I reactivate all this now, it breaks everything. Okay. So what we're going to do... Oops. Is... Oh, come on. We're going to plug this in here. So nothing changes. We're going to unmute this lot. And we're going to join this in at the end as well. Okay. Why is it not deleting that one? Okay. Okay. It's just... Oh. Okay, one of those is a curve. It's you. Curve to mesh. Now you are a mesh. Now we good? Yeah, we good. Okay. So now I just need to delete a couple more things. Equal to right here at the end. Okay. Equal to 2. 3. Or 104. Ooh, okay. I can't delete 3. Can I delete 13 without everything breaking? Yes, okay. Yeah, because 3... It goes from 3 down to 2, not from 19 to 2. So to delete that, I would need... why can't I delete 103? That's annoying. Anyway, well, I guess the thing is just to try this pattern out. It needs a lot of refining. And like one of the things I really want to do is actually break these up, because these need to match. So actually maybe doing yeah, curved line's probably best. Can I not do a curved line? Fine. Oh, I'm getting too sleepy for this. Oh, no, I don't want that one. No. Yeah, curve line. And we want... the position of 24, 23, and the position of... Is it really 18? On my book it's 20, but let's go with 18. 18 and 23. Hello, you okay? What's the matter? What? Sorry, my cat is being annoying. Why is that completely wrong? Oh, I know why. I think. No, that's still wrong. God damn. Why though? We sample those indices 24 and 23. If we come here, that's why. 24 and 25, of course, because I did this before the delete. And 19 and 24. Okay. Why does that create a fifth vert? That's odd. Okay. Alright, well let's do a resample. Sure, and I'm going to put this in group input. And same and same. Yeah, okay. Now the other thing I might want to do is add a mesh line between 919, 818, etc. If nothing else, I'll have the points for it. Oh, no, oh, Jesus. Okay. And then let's just do another merge again. Oh, right, it's curves. Okay. Curve to mesh. Ink. Yeah, so it's kept those. Yeah, okay. And I think what I'll do is I'll close by doing that extrusion, knowing it is pointless, at least within this. Set position. Sure. there is some major doubling up here. Why is it so doubled up? Oh right, it's because I added that curved line over top. I didn't delete the original. Okay, well that's fine, I can do that later. Because I think right now, honestly, I just kind of need a break. Because I think... Oops. If I just take this, and I just take this, and I do this, and this, and I save before attempting anything, and we do boolean with that. Not quite what I was hoping for. What on earth is happening? Oh my god, Cora, shut up. I'm exhausted and my head hurts. Please stop whining at me. Why? There's a dependency cycle somewhere. I can't see any flashing red. The thing is, if I... Oh, I think I know why it broke. Oh damn. Yeah, that's on me. Hang on, let me undo that stupid thing I did. Yeah, now let's do this. Yeah, I figured out what the dependency was. Okay, intersect will do it. Exact intersect only will do it. Okay. So, if I apply that, and I come in here, and I delete those, and I do the little bit of cleaning up that is necessary, Okay, I'm gonna make this pretty, and then I'm gonna take a rest. It's not gonna get pretty because it's only like a blank piece, but oh well. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Now the thing is to see if it fits. Oh, it didn't count my... Damn, it didn't count those. It didn't count the notches here. I wasn't sure if it would. Shut up, Cora. Seriously, shush. Okay, and then this is basically the same. Oh, right, okay. It's gonna be a pain, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna have to go soon, because my cat is driving me absolutely mental. Shush! She's absolutely lovely, I'm just tired. Okay. Bridge. Only faces. Okay, so... duplicate that again. Basically what I want to do, I think, is try to line this up. Approximately. And I mean, I can't really do much with it right now. Okay. wish I hadn't added those. I want these to be a bit further back. I want you to go on through here. And there it is. You to go on through there. Okay, let's do here, here, here. It's getting somewhere. Sure. I mean, the trouble is we need... we need this and this to join. And that's going to be a pain. Alright, well I'm going to mess with this I think a bit on my own. Because it's going to take some finagling to get it to actually work. But I do think it could. And basically, if I come to, was it here? Come to here, and then we do here, 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 bridge. Delete faces, here to here, here to here, bridge, delete only faces, and then technically, like these two. These two, but I don't think that's going to work. Just for fun, let's throw a cloth modifier on this. Generate subsurf. Let's just try level 1, see what happens. Cloth. Oh yeah, we're not at 0. Hang on. Let's say denim, because that's just easier to work with. Shape, sewing, collisions. 01, and you get collisions. I mean, if it hadn't immediately broken, that wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it's completely broken, but you can kind of see the concept, right? A couple of bits are flying all over the place, but broadly, It is kind of working. It's roughly the right size. I just wish there wasn't this, you know, big giant bit. Give me 0.5. Turn that up and give me weld. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. Yeah, those two are not meant to be together. Okay. Hey. Honestly, I mean, it needs some finagling, but as a broad concept of just taking this very, very basic shapeless pattern and making it a thing, that kind of works. Huh. That shoulder's having a bad day, but otherwise... I mean, it's a terrible fit, but it was always going to be. Because this isn't designed as like a finished garment, this is a base that you then create garments from. It's a proof of concept. I can in fact translate at least simpler traditional sewing patterns into journos. So that's fun. That's not what I meant to do. Actually, what I should check... Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that centerline wasn't welding properly. Okay, that is not what I expected to happen. Let's stick to Catmull Club. Yeah, it has a hard time with some of the darts, but that's to be expected, I think. I mean, they're a pain in real life, let alone in a sim. But broadly, I'm pretty pleased with that. It's not a great fit. I mean, I'm ignoring the part where it just goes straight through the shoulder. Yeah, so it needs a bit more ease built into it, but that's doable. Okay. I would count that as a success. Yeah. Okay, well, I am going to head off for a bit, and, yeah. It's been good. I've learned some things. I shall pick this up again soon. Okay, bye-bye.